This patch is kind of empty. What did we get? What was the patch? What did we get? Bum, 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 bum. More of a balance patch and a rift boss event. Oh yeah, the rift bosses. Should I do those? You got 20 magic shards off of it? Hmm. Okay, we clean that out. Let me grab my accessories. We'll go to Imperial. Yeah, what up, Spartan? How's it going? I'm doing pretty good. I woke up at like 7. And then I forgot that the servers were down. So then basically I just chilled. I have 121, 180 of the stones now to pity deck on all 6 when I get to Nav. Dang. Oh, the Dawns or whatever they're called. This thing. Yeah, the Dawn Blackstone. I should probably do my riffs. Just to have those ready. Dude, I can't wait for this Imperial change. And the node rework. I'll actually make a node guide once that rework comes out. Because we'll get a couple new nodes too. The Olakita. Oh, you said you're 121 out of 180. Are you talking about the Dawn? Yeah. Okay. Do we have any bosses that are gonna spawn today? I need to look at... Because I'm so close to getting my Sovereign for my Shy. Do. Boss timer. 3 hours from now. Fuck, dude. They always have the bosses spawn when I'm literally not on. Or I'm at work. Yo, good morning, Felix. How's it going? Oh wow, they made a... What the hell is this? They put a rift right here? Right near my farms? Well, hopefully it doesn't spawn or kill my farmer. Yeah, I'm about to go do my rifts, I guess. Oh my god, he would spawn, dude. He's gonna kill my farmer. Don't kill my farmer. No. What? He goes in the ground like a mole? Bro. I just want to do my farms. No. God damn it, dude. Why would they spawn him on my farm? Oh my. Can I even kill him with my farmer? Probably not. Go, 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 go. No! Alright, dude. Fine, I'll kill him with my Musa. Right, PA probably watched my stream. They're like, all right, Jordan put his farms right there. All right, we're gonna put the boss spawn. No. We're gonna put it right on his farm. All right, let's grab the gear. Where did I? Oh, it's all on my shy. Fuck. So with the Sovereign Awakening, can you tag an Awakening Sovereign on a shy? Like if I was to take my flame thing that I'm gonna get, can I turn my Musa's, like my Musa, give my Musa an Awakening Sovereign, and then can I tag it to my shy? Can you do that? Because like if I make my shies Awakening the Sovereign, then I can't tag my Musa. But I want to have it to where my Musa can have the Sovereign too. Do you know what I'm saying? So like, for example, right? If I make my Shy's talent a Sovereign, then I can't tag it to my Musa. But if I make my Musa's Awakening a Sovereign, can I tag it to a Shy? Is hunting more profitable now? Yeah, hunting's been good for like 2 years. Hunting's basically the meta for life skilling. I might be the only Shy you watch. Maybe I'll have to ask Garnier. Because I know Garnier plays Shy.
Psst, Jordan, you follow.
You cannot tag Sov Musa Awakening to Shy slot. Damn, so I have to get 2 individual. That's gonna suck. Dude, PA needs to change that then. Because that's kind of not fair, right? If someone plays like a Musa, they can tag any class other than Shy. And then if you play a Shy, you can't even tag anyone. That's not fair. Hell yeah, where's my potion neck? $280 AP. We're just gonna ride this horse around. It's because the weapon act's different. Yeah, but it's still not fair. Right? You might as well play anything but a shy. And then you can tag any other character. Yeah, I'm not gonna swap either, but I want to tag like a second character, which is probably gonna be Musa. That way, when I get geared, then I can make grind content, like C10 boss content. Flexing out the impregnable fortress. Ooh, we got it done. Dude, we need to make a bunch of T10s. I need two T10 Pegasuses. One for leveling up training, and then another one for just like all around the map. I was in super armor, sir. So there's probably gonna be a lot of mythical feathers coming into the market today, maybe. Whoa. Wait a minute, what is that? Is that a costume? Ooh. Wait a minute, do I already have a pre-order on Helix? I probably do. Oh, there we go. Hell yeah, we're almost at 25s. The last of the class balancing. Good luck, good luck. Musa's nerfs didn't look like they were that big. It looked like maybe like 8% nerfs. It looked very tiny. So Musa looks like it's still gonna be good. Oops. What in the world? What? My horse died. What in the... Oh my. Hold on. We got a traveler's map. Oh yeah, he was 1 HP. I didn't heal him. Do you have to be any certain AP to get to Ataraxian? Like to enter it? Because I want to go test my Shy. I just want to see if I can do it with Impregnable Fortress on. With duo armors. Even if I can't kill the mobs, obviously, because I have no AP. But I just want to see if my gear, like if my guy is tanky enough. Ba, 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 ba. 301, 401. Wait, you have to have 401 to get in? Yeah, I'm 309. Which I know I don't have enough AP to kill them. I just want to see if I can survive it or not. Does anyone know too if they stun or anything? Or knockdown? Do, 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 do. What kind of music is this? This is DMCA music. Well, let me link it to you. Bam. Share, copy, link to playlist. Bam, paste. Yep. Yeah, that's the only thing that sucks is like if you stream to YouTube, you like have to listen to DMCA music. Barrel, 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 barrel. But I'm gonna try to find like some good DMCA playlists. Like I found one where it's just all metal, and no vocals. Like instrumental. Yeah, that sounds like too much work. Like basically what I do is I just copy my Twitch and I send it straight to YouTube. And then I delete my VODs on Twitch. Because YouTube, so YouTube Dead GG, they pay you for people watching your VODs. Whereas Twitch doesn't. So I purposely get rid of my VODs on Twitch. So then if people do want to watch it, I get paid for it. Fuck. What in the hell is this, dude?
Hardcore when OJ.
They're trying to trap my horse. Hardcore when... Do we have a drop rate event? No. No drop rate event. So no hardcore. Jordan don't like working? I don't like working extra hard. No. If I don't have to. It's not that I don't enjoy working hard. What level hunting are you, Alfie? What levels you're hunting? You want to talk about working hard? You're like Guru 1 hunting? Sir? Did you know, Alfie, that Guru 56 hunting? So once I hit Guru 56, that's equivalent to 2 G50 hunters. That's how much I've hunted. And Aragarth is like 10 times me. Aragarth has hit G50 hunting like 10 times. Aragarth's crazy. His hunting level's insane. You're level 66. So how many hours at the Gaipen is that? Or on dummies? How long is that? Doo-doo. Oh yeah, how many mobs do you have killed? How do I look that up? Uh, 2 million monsters. I'm a very hardcore grinder. Extremely hardcore. Hardcore complainer. I saw we got another member in the guild. So rank 1 gather, rank 1 hunting, rank 1 cooking. We're still so close to rank 1 alchemy. We got the rank 1 processing. Good job, guys. Good job. Training. Where the hell are we in training? What is going on, guys? Why are you guys not riding horses? Or catching horses? What is this? Trading, we're rank 10. Farming, we're rank 2. So we're almost rank 1 farming too. We got this. Oh yeah, how are griffin claws? We might actually start going back to gathering griffins. Hell yeah, buddy. We back to 1 mil. Easy 2 bill an hour. We're back. Are we gonna bring back the griffin gathering streams? They're 500k on EU. Yeah, I haven't done gathering, or I haven't done griffin gathering since the mastery increase. And I was getting over 1,000 claws per hour. Do 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 do. Or actually, we can just go look on Garmoth. Hopefully, I don't die though. Tanning griffins. Bam bam. Edit. Yeah. So they're around 1.9 bill. 1.9 bill at 2k mastery. All right, let's open these. Let's see what we get. A Bassy belt. Some Crons. A Valterra. Okay, I'm gonna throw away these base Capochas. Ooh, we got a Debo. Definitely worth. Ooh, we got a Pry. That's my first Debo. Got a Latent. Sissel. Crons. A Tree Spirit belt. And we got the, like, one of the best Debos too. The more expensive one. Another Ogre. Another Debo. Ooh. Okay. Another Ogre. The Never Struggle Stream. We got 3 Griffin Claws. So we made 1.5 bill in like 30 minutes, probably. It's pretty good. Plus all these. Oh wait, I forgot to open this one too. And a Ogre. What do you need for Dekia fuel? Isn't it like duo? So I should probably like tap these for duo. Oh my god, what are these Devo prices, dude? What in the hell? Is no one grinding Olins? The new 1 AP and DP book is out? No. Or I think it's not. How much is... Dude, Dekia Olins has to be good. I remember back when I was grinding it, it was like 2 bill an hour with the max Stebos.
Jordan, new follow.
Where is Dekia Olins? Why is it only a bill? What is this? Oh, this is based off 100% drop rate. Do do. Is anyone subscribed to Garmoth? What is this at 300%? Do 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 do. Bro, I have to buy this. Like, what? Yeah, that's why you have to record your own hours. Do 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 do. Good morning, Sixel. Well, yeah, you just have to record your own hours. What's today? Today's Thursday. I think I'm gonna sell these because then in 2 days these are gonna crash. Do, 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 do. Will it make them crash the boss splits? Because the more and more people, like, think about it. When party boss splits first came out, only like maybe 10% of players could do it. Now that it's been like, you know, probably a couple months, now probably 15 to 20% of the player base can do it. So it's just going to keep increasing over time. I guess we'll start saving those. Griffin Claws, we can go put over in Trent, I think. Yep. All right, now I can go do farms. And then we'll go hunt. See if I can make some tech clothes today before I hop off. Bow, 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 bow. Dude, you know what they need to do with farming? They need to make it to where, you know how you can break down cooking? Like specials into green into white? They need to do the same thing with, alchemy. I don't know why they don't have that for alchemy. Oh, you're sub to Garmoth? What does Dekia 1 Olin say for 300% drop rate? It's probably close to 2 bill, right? Probably like at least 1.5. With these Debo prices. Nice. Sold them for... Hell yeah. We're holding on to these just in case these markets ever come back up. No Agris 1.5. Okay. Pete's like, absolutely shit. Alright, let's go make some fucking money. I got a frigate up. That'll put me over 30 bill again. We bought Ator shoes. Once I get Debos, then I'll be over 401 for DP. Bum 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 bum. Alright, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick and then we'll start. All right. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Gotta warm up. Oh yeah, I should go check vitals. How are those doing? Are those still up? Yep. Cool. I'm just gonna go ahead and pre-buy. Yeah, I did see that. I saw they're increasing coral from the Vel bundle. Why they touching my frigates? Leave my frigates alone. Let me make good money. Stop hurting my money. Honestly, they should just raise the price of logs. Barrel, 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 barrel. Raise the price of traces. Well, then harmony goes up. Is that what you want, Alfie? You want to spend 30 mil on harmonies? So you make less money in grinding? Is that what you want? So I have to actually work? I mean, I would just buy the traces. It doesn't matter what the price of the traces are. It's just if you want to make more money in Imperials, traces have to be cheaper. So like for me, I personally would love to make money in Harmony and Imperial. And the only way for that is to have traces cheaper. That way there's two ways of liquidating instead of just one way of liquidating. Like cooking has it, right? Cooking, you can offload an Imperial and the market. No, I've been buying them at 100K. See? It's still profit for Imperial. It's just if it gets to like 150, then it's gonna suck. Because then Harmonies are gonna go up. And Imperials are gonna suck. Dude, sharps are almost back to min. I think. I think last time I looked. Where we at? Yeah. Dude, if sharps go back to min, oh my. What are sharps on EU? Are you guys like close to min? Does anyone play EU? We need Aragart to wake up. Oh, 2.8 mil on EU. Yeah, you guys are really close to min price. I would be scooping those up. Scoop. Oops. It'll never recover. Dude, they're probably gonna come out with 1-1 Imperial. They have to. They have to. It's gonna happen. And the reason why is because when you start out grinding, you're making like 500 mil an hour plus. But when you start out cooking, you're making like 50 mil an hour. So it's not balanced, right? The only way to make new players make more money in cooking is the meals have to be higher. Which will then bring them in line with starter gear, basically. It's just a matter of time whenever PA wants to do it. Plus, a good sign is with the cook mats coming down. Then it shows that there's not enough demand in cooking. So there's too much supply of cooking mats. Plus, once we get that node rework as well, what I would do is I would be taking advantage of these markets and scoop up all this cheap shit, whether it's buying meals that are cheap or buying the sub recipes that are cheap. Because then if PA does release it, then all those mats are going to go up. And then you'll already have all the mats. And then you get to either cook it or you can sell it for like 2 to 3 times. Max durability. Give us more cedar sap node. Nope. Go gather. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, 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 bow. You don't gather? Why should I? I do gather. I gather logs. I gather thuja. Eventually, I probably will have to gather cedar. Cedar's not going to last me forever. How much profit is it to make a Karak? It's minus the frigate. So depending if you make your own frigate into a Karak, then you're spending about $1 billish. If you buy the frigate, then minus 3-ish bill. But then you save time as well. And then you have to spend time to get all the all the Karak mats. So it's like, you know, if these sell for 42, you know, minus tax. So you get 37 bill basically, and then minus 3 bill from the frigate if you buy the frigate. So then that's, yes, we got this guy to undercut. All right, now we're gonna come back up here. Volante's 27 bill. Yeah, I don't know how long it takes to make a Karak, like to get all the Karak pieces. But if it's 27 bill, if it's 2 bill an hour, then it would have to be what, 12 hours to make a Karak of active time. So if you can't make a Karak in 12 hours, then you're not making 2 bill an hour. And I mean 2 hours or 12 hours of active time. I don't care how many weeks or whatever. It's just the active time that matters. What's the best Karak for speed? Valor, the Volante. And then Valor, I think, is second fastest boat. And then Advanced. Or no, then I think the other one, the one that no one gets. I think that one's the second fastest. What the balance? I think it goes Volante, Balance, Valor, and then Advanced. For speed. Oh, Balance and Valor are the same. Okay. For bartering, Advanced is the best. If you're trying to make the most money bartering. Dude, when do we get those horse changes? Training changes. Dude, I hope we get a life event with that. So then I can go ham. We'll record our money per hour for catching horses. And we'll see how rare the tier 8s are. We'll have like a horse counter on my stream. We'll find the average. You did you did put more workshops on the work? Like am I running more workshops? I did more crates. Because we're going to get well, actually, I'm waiting for the CP change. And then I'm going to rework my whole empire. We'll do it on stream. And then I'll just turn it into a YouTube video. So I'll record it while I'm streaming. Because if I do it off stream, it's going to take like probably 2 hours to do. could be a long video. Twitch should demonetize you for deleting VODs. Dude, no, they should. If Twitch would pay me for people watching my VODs, then I would leave the VODs up. You know what it is? Dude, I bet Twitch makes a lot of money off people's VODs and they don't even pay the streamers. Fuck that. They already take 50% sub money. They pay you for streaming? Me and my like 50 viewer average. Yeah, I'm making bank. Let me tell you. YouTube pays me more than Twitch does. Like, believe it or not, I make more money on YouTube than I do Twitch. That's how Alchemist managed to keep on top of Monk's Branch. So, pre-order Monk's Branch, pre-order Helix Elixir. And then, yeah, get all the Monk's nodes. And then, log in. That's the only way to get a bunch of Monk's Branch. You pre-order Helix because Helix is only around a billish an hour, which is not competitive money, so that's why people are buying Helix Elixir. Plus, you make more money on Harmony than you do Helix to the market. So you kind of want to take advantage of the people that sell Helix Elixir. But that's all you can do. I prefer watching your live VODs videos on YouTube. Hell yeah. Glad. Yeah, I've been liking YouTube. I need to put more YouTube content out though. I need to do at least like one video a week. Which I do have. I probably have like at least 8 more videos that I plan to do. Maybe I'll do like a video every like Saturday or something. Do it on the weekend. My next video is going to be a farming guide for new players to pro. Then I'm going to do an alchemy noob to pro. I'm going to wait for the CP rework to do the CP guide and to do the trading guide from noob to pro. And then once I get more gear, then I will put out videos for grinding. Do shorts and TikToks. Yeah. I think if I did, it would be like enhancing and like boss splits. I think those would be good shorts or whatever. Funny clips, yeah, exactly. So like if I was doing boss splits, right? And I was doing like okay, so my plan is once I get to 330 AP, we're gonna do C8s. And we're gonna have like a death counter. And then we'll slowly keep pushing higher. We also got to learn the mechanics, so then I can make mechanic videos. Because a lot of people will watch that. I still got to do a video on the normal boss blitz, party blitz. Do you have like a rolly on your mouse? Because you can zoom in and out like a mouse wheel. If you have the Marnie sniper rifle. Right, it's not out for NA. I wonder why they're coming out with another journal. They're slowly, I guess, trying to move the player base higher. Is the journal easy? You're using the blue grade sniper? Ah, there you go. Yeah, so the blue one you can't zoom in and out. Oops. It's becoming nighttime. Let me go ahead and change this. Here, how many sharps are we up to? Okay, we only have 70. Just start hunting, no problem. You're all good. It's all good. Sarah, how's Tiger Blood doing? Nice. Yo, what up, Martin? Do you think hunters will be big after the scroll changes? Um, um, I think some hunting areas will. Like boarheads, for example. Right? These used to be min price. So I think sniper hunting will get better, and then I think matchlock will get worse. And then that's when they're going to come out with 1-1 Imperial. And that'll shove all the meat up. And then it won't matter about head buffs. Because people will stop hunting to the market. It'll turn into a hunting into cooking meta. Instead of a hunting meta. That's what I think will happen. Yeah, the thing is though, Eric, are you gonna sell it or are you going to cook it? Do. Potion. Boom, 350. It'll probably be balanced. So it'll be like 2 bill an hour hunting, 2 bill an hour cooking. Yeah, Ergart's the rank 1 EU NA hunter. Wait a minute. Do I have time or earth on the market? I have earth. Okay. Ooh, first app's up a little bit. First app is up a little bit. Cool, cool. Oh wow, hell yeah, feeds up too. Got you, buddy. Where is my vinegar? Vinegar bin. There's essence. Do I have it on the cell? No. Oh, there it is. Oh yeah, I bought 20 million for SAP. I also have 1 million demi-human that I bought. Where is it? 1.3 million demi. Which I bought from like 15 to 20k range, I think. Yeah, whenever it dips to these, I just buy them. I think PA will probably come out with another use for sap in the future. And then Demi should go up. And then I can slowly offload. Bum 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 bum. Dude, they needed to do something with old tree bark. This thing's horrible. Oh, someone bought it all. Someone's stocking up. There was like 2 million old tree bark. I know, I have 17 million that I bought. Ready for the future. Where we got? Oil of regen. Ooh, oil's coming up. Nice. Hell yeah. You bought 2 million old tree bark? Hell yeah. Maybe 3 years later they combine all alchemy things, old tree, bloody tree, etc. Nah. I don't think they're gonna combine. They're not gonna combine all that. They make sap all. Well, that's what Alfie wants. He wants them to combine all the sap together and to just call it sap. Sap of nature. Yeah. He wants the game to be so dumbed down. No variety at all. Everyone just gathers the same fucking rotation. Can you imagine sap of nature? Everyone's just looking for the most dense forest, and that's all you gather. PA would love that idea. Dude, the game would be so boring if they did that. Well, it creates different areas. Like when you gather Thuja sap, you got this like dead tree looking area. Whereas if you gather pine, maybe you're in a darker area. Yeah, I think this should come out with like to where it can go to like the second page. Like there should be like a second page you can click on here. Where's the best cedar sap location? I think people do like right above Zarka. Or what I would do is do Thuja sap. Just gather Thuja sap and you can get some cedar with it. So you can get 2 saps with one spot. Bear sap and boar sap. Hey, at least your heads should go up in value, Aragorn. Those boar heads. Unless they come out with 1/1 Imperial, then your head buffs are gonna go straight down. Yeah, what is the cap of rage? Does anyone know? What's the cap of rage? I could go look. Because every grinder is gonna buy that. Just so they save active time. We can go look and see what the max is. Min max. Alright, let's go look and see what the max price of Rage. There you go, 16 mil. So yeah, that shit's gonna be sold the fuck out. Like forever. Be able to change its price range. I don't know. I don't know what the chance of getting it off purifieds are. Do 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 do. These are going up though. How is Powder Flame doing? Yep. There it goes. Shoo. You got 15 to 20 and 300 purifieds? Ah, okay. Or 15 out of 20 out of 100. Ah, okay. Plus, people will open their purifieds now from boss splits. All right, what's our gem frags? 255. Sir, how many memfrags do I have as well? $300. Okay. Let's go ahead and buy. Let's get a pre-order up. I already have a pre-order up. Oh yeah. It's all gonna depend on how many people are grinding. Which on NA it's like probably gonna stay sold out. On EU, I don't know. Yo, Aragorth, are you saving your breaths? Your breath of mornings? Yeah, I have around 7K. Ah, okay. How much 2K hunting mastery will make in an hour? On NA, it's around 2.5. It's around 2.5 bill. I think on EU it's around 2. Barrel, 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 barrel. Which artifact am I running? I'm running K9 Tooth. K9 Tooth. Do 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 do. Should I cook the meat? To Balanos or sell all the mats? If you don't have any Imperials, I would cook your own Imperial. Try to get your cooking up. And then once you have like a pretty decent stockpile of like cook Imperials, then you basically just sell to the market. If you have too much, then yeah, you would sell to the market the meat. Yeah. Yeah, hunting's just better money than cooking. Now, if PA comes out with 1-1 Imperial, then it'll be competitive. Where hunting to the market will be competitive with cooking to the market as well. Barrel, barrel. Yeah, it also depends what server you're on. Like on EU, I wouldn't be selling meat because your guys' meat's way too cheap. But I also wouldn't be cooking. Like I would cook for Imperial, but that's like all I would do on EU. On EU, grinding's the best, yeah. Yep. Yeah, I think like if I played on EU, I would be a grinder. However, training horses, that could be really, really good on EU. It's already like pretty close to a bill an hour catching horses. And now they're gonna buff it. So maybe on EU, that'll be like a good way for EU people to make money. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like almost a bill an hour. Just catching and selling to NPC. It's like one of the best activities to do in the game as a new player. And they're gonna buff it. So now it's definitely gonna be the best activity to do as a brand new player. The question is, are they gonna gatekeep it though? Which is what I think they should do. Yeah, I don't like selling it below 14k. If it goes to 14k, then I just build it up. No idea how it works. So I will show you. Here, I'll show you how horse training, how to min-max it. So you have a training alt. I like to use Dracania because Dracania has one of the fastest movements in the game. Musa is also really good. You could also use Lawn, because Lawn can like fly. Then I recommend having like a tier 10. Well, actually, you don't even have to have a tier 10, just like a tier 9 or tier 10. And then you're gonna have a wagon. Wusa? Yeah, Wusa would be a good one too. And basically what you do is you park a boat here. So you'll park a little, any type of boat. You'll go ahead and take out your horse. We're going to run over to the boat. And you're gonna press board, hop on, hop off. And what this is gonna do is when you get on a boat and then you hop off the boat, it's gonna make the horses teleport to you. And you have to do that every time you change channel. Then you're gonna pull out your wagon. You're gonna come up here. And then you're basically gonna catch. You should be able to do each horse within a minute. Which means you should be able to do each channel in 5 minutes. But then you put it on your horse, or put on your wagon. Five, four, three, two, one. And you'll catch basically 5 horses. So we already caught one. And then we'll boom. There should be another horse like right here. There it is. Oh yeah, if there's any wagons, you're gonna want to buy them before the horse change. Because once a horse change comes, they're probably gonna go by. They're gonna go bye-bye. Four, three, two, one. This horse just loves to jump up and down. So we've already caught 3 horses. And then here's going to be the 4th. Oops. Yeah, it's a forest path wagon. And then what we do is we just fly back to the storage. So that's why I picked Draconia. And then what you'll do is you'll control remote or whatever, bring it out. Oops, or remote collect it. And then harness, unharness, and then basically just sell. So 15 mil. Now the money scales with what level the horse is. So this horse sells for 25 mil. He's level 7. Now, soon we'll be able to catch level 20 horses. So they're going to sell for way more. That's level 2. And then, boom. So this guy is the last guy we caught. Boom, sell, boom. And I think we made about 70 mil, or no, 25 mil plus 15 plus 12, 12, 11. So 30, 40, 50, about 70 mil in 5 minutes. So, you know, what is that? 1 hour, 60 minutes divided by 5 times, we made 70. So it's about 840 mil an hour. And then what we can do is boom, then we can take out the horse, and then you swap channels. Yeah, and soon you'll be able to Imperial level 15s, yeah. You'll also be able to catch slower horses. Or slower leveling horses. Trainer clothes 35? What do you mean? Oh, 35 bill for the pen clothes. You could buy them, yeah. I mean, that's super cheap for trainer's clothes. They cost like 90 bill on average to make. And same thing, just do. Boom, 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 boom. And you can catch Corsairs too, or Coursers. It's a very low chance, but you can. I think it's like a 1% chance. The bow part, it's to make the horses teleport to you. I actually don't know if they fixed it though. They might have fixed it. Let me see if they fixed it or not. No, they okay.
Jordan, new follow.
Yeah, so see the horse? See how it's just like teleporting? That's what the boat does. It makes the horse teleport to you. Yeah. It just makes it quicker to put it on the wagon. Yeah, this is the active way to make money with training. And it's good training XP too. It's not bad. So we'll look at my training level. Cause I'm Guru 2. Like some people will recommend the donkey method, but you don't make money with a donkey. So I don't recommend donkey unless you don't give a fuck about money, I guess. So where are we? We are 40%, 0.52. And this is with like no buffs. Because these ran out. And then I also don't have any like gear on my character right now. So we gained about 0.12% each horse. And this is Guru 2 with like no gear. Let's see here. It's basically what we're going to be doing whenever we get a life event. I'm going to try to push Master 10, I think, or Guru 10. See, the horse is just teleporting to us. Alright, we can put him in here. Here you go, bud. Then we got two horses right next to each other. I think breeding is worth it. Because you can get... So it depends on the level of the horse. The higher the level, the better chance you have of increasing it to the next tier. So probably what you'll want to do is if you catch like level 15 or higher, you'll probably want to breed them. And then if they're like lower than 15, probably just sell them to the vendor. That's probably what I'm gonna do. Okay, so we already filled this up, so now we can fly back. Meow. And then remote collect, boom, harness, boom, and sell, sell, and sell, and sell, and put in, and sell. Done. But yeah, it's basically training. Yeah, and if you do, you also want to stock up all your stables full of horses and then wait for a horse event. Which we haven't gotten in a long time. It's probably been like, what, like 3 months? 4 months? Been only fishing, eventually bartering. It's time to start a new activity. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm curious how often you'll be able to catch tier 7s. And tier 8. We'll probably do like, I don't know, like 10 hours of training. So then we can see like what the average is. Mm-mm-mm. Question mark? There we go. Fuck. Oh my god, bro. Why are you moving? All right, let's go ahead and start the close enhancing. And I'll take a break while my guy is processing. I think we're gonna do Hunter's close because Hunter's close are coming back up. Yeah, I'm still surprised at how cheap some of the pen Manos clothes are. Even though they cost 90 bill to make. Do 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 do. Sear pork. Mm, 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 mm. Yeah, on NA they're like around 50 bill. Like 40 to 50s. Mm, mm. See, I don't understand why alchemists make this shit. Like, why would you make wings elixir for fucking 400 mil an hour? Work from home. Yep. The people I know, right, dude? The people who work at home fucking suck the life out of cooking, alchemy, and processing. They make this whole entire market trash. I just don't get why PA. I don't understand why PA. What is it? What's a word? Not breastfeeds, but they like. It's like they make them the priority for these three markets, which doesn't make sense because the majority of like people go out and work. Like a little amount of people work at home. So why would PA focus those players for these three life skills? Like, it doesn't make any sense to me at all. Like, you're tending to like the 20% of people that work at home instead of tending to the 80% of people that don't work at home. Like, fuck the people that work at home. I don't care if you work at home. Do 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 do. my scorch frags. Energy consumption, right? With cooking, alchemy, and processing. Hear that? Or like, I mean, cooking alchemy, that's why I want the gather mats to be bottlenecked. Because if you bottleneck gather mats, then people can't do it at home. They can't fuck with the end products. They can fuck with all the sub recipes. I don't give a fuck about day palm and fig pie, and leave those recipes for the people at home. But make all the gather mats fucking gone, so then the people who actually come home from work get to enjoy the cook market and the alchemy market and the processing market. Do 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 do. They don't know better. Let's see here. We're gonna make hunter's clothes, so we need these. And then we need dusk. $15. Oh wow, these came down. And then we have 28 of this. Do I still gather a lot? No, not really. Now it's hunting. I used to gather a lot back when gathering mattered. Do do do. Now there's just like little niche gathering stuff. Fire horn. Like you're still gathering like lion meat, scorpion meat, snake meat, and then heavy bottleneck saps. What am I looking for? I'm looking for fire horns, 50. And then I need my membrags. I mean, at least alchemy is slowly getting better. Cooking is kind of... There's too many people that just buy and upcraft. Holy, what is this price, bro? What the hell is this price, dude? 200K? Bro, I'm gonna buy that. It's fucking... Someone must have a ton of cron meals. No, the only thing I gather is like logs for frigates. And then Thuja sap. Well, so far boosted. Is this where we're gonna pity it? Boosted all the way to the very end. Yep. Just one tap it, boom, tet. No. That would be fucking insanity if we did that. Be like, alright, cool, we just made like 6 bill profit. But yeah, it sucks for people like me because like I want to do cooking, I want to do alchemy, I want to do processing, but I'm competing with people that work at home and those players don't give a fuck like how much money they make because they're doing it AFK, like semi AFK from home. So then they literally kill the entire cook market, the entire alchemy market and processing, etc. And the only way to stop those players is by bottlenecking the gather mats. Because then they're forced to play active. They have to go get the mats. They can't sit in town all day and just buy. Four, five, six, seven, eight. Pity. Yeah, we're gonna have to go get more conks. How far do I answer to Tet? Do 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 do. But we gotta go get more jump frags. Actually, I think I have some. Hold on. Yeah, from my underwater dude. Enhance hour, yep. Hopefully I can make it before I get off. Fluid and pickaxe for alchemy. Fluid and hoe. And then yeah, pickaxe. Alright, get that and then come on. Boost it. Aw. Boost it. Aw. Oh shit, the carry. We're getting really boosted on these try. Aw. Oh my god, and then of course I run out of conks. Alright, let's go. Do I have conks? Anywhere? Maybe in here. No. Maybe this? Can this give conks? Oh no, this is just sharps. Oh shit, we get a maid. Okay, I guess we just hunt. Didn't they take down the loyalty? I thought they took it down already. How many maids do I have? I think I have 20 storage and like 18 marketplace. This will be really quick. This will be our, what, fourth click. So we're almost at the average. Do. Yep. Too much maple. Yeah, I saw your video you sent me. Dude, there's a lot of stuff that I forgot about in the past. Like, it's funny. So when I played OG Maple, I got to level 70. I think I was 74. And I remember hunting those wolf spiders. Do 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 do. Oh shit, Sangoon appeared? Wait, what? Alright, swap. Ninja. Ninja, go, go, go. Yo, what up, Olgie? First 2 weeks, it's gonna be insane. Dude, it's gonna be good for like at least 3 months. We're gonna be playing a lot of Maple Classic when that comes out. It's gonna be hard for me to like, I'm gonna have to like somewhat manage it with PDO. We'll probably like split my streams in half. So half PDO, half Maple. Either that or I do... What would you guys prefer? Would you prefer me splitting half streams, or would you prefer me doing like a full day of BDO and then like a full day of Maple and then a full day of BDO, a full day of Maple? Or split streams? Like 2 hours of BDO, 2 hours of Maple.
Fuck Maple.
Fuck Maple? Dude, Maple's so good. Do whatever makes you happy. Dude, it's a grind game, Alfie. So you saying fuck Maple makes no sense because you're a grinder. Right? You grind, don't you? Bum bum. They also have bosses. It's basically BDO. You know, like BDO wouldn't exist without Maple. I guarantee you BDO got their inspiration from Maple. Because they're both the same game. Just one's 2D, one's 3D. That's it. And BDO has PvP. Maple doesn't. Maple used to though. There was a time where they did put PvP. Oh god, we're gonna die again. Easy clap. Ooh, got the crit rate. What? What? 100 mil min prize? Be playing that other trash game with Jimmy and Ghost. The thing is, with Maple, I'm gonna be grouping. It's a group game, not solo. I mean, you can solo, but it takes like hours to level. Like you're better off grouping. Which is what BDO should do. They should make grouping more beneficial than solo. You guys remember when Murmok was the best XP and you had a group? Now it's Gyphin where you just solo. Do 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 do. Maple's guaranteed no viewers. That's not true. Yeah, I know. But Olin should have, or Olin should be like the best XP in the game or something. Not Gyphin. I mean, you get other viewers, Alfie. So the people who enjoy watching Maple will also then come into the stream, right? It's like people in Maple aren't gonna come watch me play BDO, although they might. Plus, when you're like a streamer, you want to eventually branch out. You're not just gonna be a fucking BDO streamer forever. That's not how. You gotta like branch out. Like, I made some cool friends during Final Fantasy 11. That game's fun. The only Maple enjoyer is a Fancy. Well, maybe because people haven't ever heard of Maple as well. It depends how old people are that are like watching me. Which I would say the majority is probably like, I don't know. Probably like 20 to 30-year-olds. And maybe a couple that are older. Do 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 do. That game was fun. I just couldn't find my own group. I know. I mean, if you want to play, Alfie, maybe we can find like a dedicated Final Fantasy 11 like once a week progression group. Because I still want to beat that game. Or I want to get to like whatever the final end game is. Drop due for Ghost. Yeah. The only group game Ghost wants to play is WoW. Barrel, 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 barrel. And RuneScape. Try WoW Classic. Yeah, I would play WoW. I just, yeah. Alright, do we have enough gem frags? Where are we at, bro? Come on. Fucking like 17. You don't want to miss out on WoW Classic? Do 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 do. Dude, Offensi, whenever we make our classic group, we should make, what we should do is we should have characters where we only play together. Okay? And then you create a second character if you want to keep playing. Like you want to keep grinding and play as many hours, like 10 hours a day or whatever. So then that way, it's like, from like a streaming perspective, it's really cool because then you have like your group of people that are like together. And then people who do enjoy watching it, they'll know like what's happening. So then that way you're not like level 50 and I'm like level 20. And I'm like, hey, Offensi, do you want to do... Oh, Jordan, I played 50 hours this week. I'm already level 80. To watch Jordan play anything, I've watched him when he was streaming in 160p. True. I wish I could have streamed New World for you guys. New World was so fun for me. It sucks that I had like really bad internet back then. Do 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 do. Yeah, let's hope they don't ruin Classic though. I really hope they make it to where the classes matter when the game first came out. And I hope they don't come out with like Cheese Dick where they added buffs to gear. Because I think that's what the majority of people miss about the classic Maple, was the whole group social aspect of it. Not the not when Maple then turned more solo friendly. Because I was watching that video, or I was watching yeah, here, actually, you know what? Fuck it, we'll watch it. Did I get conks? Well, let me get this conk done real quick. Actually, I think I have enough. And then if we get the tet, cool. If we don't get it, it's whatever. And then I'll probably head out after this video. Do 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 do. Go do this. Let me see if I can find it. Because I don't think it was specifically the video you sent me. I think I clicked on his YouTube and then I looked up a different video. But he talks about like one of the patches where it literally like changed everything or like broke things that I don't even remember about. I guess like Fire Poison Mage was super OP. Big Bang? No, this was before Big Bang. This is when they released the Haunted Mansion. That's what like changed a lot of stuff. So hopefully when they come out with Maple, they don't have
Jordan, you follow.
the Haunted Mansion area. Let me see if I can find it. You played pre-Big Bang? Hell yeah. Was it this guy? Fuck, man. It might be a different YouTuber, actually. Let me check real quick. No, it was a different YouTuber. Fuck. Hold on, I might have to go to my phone. Because I was watching it on my phone last night. I need to go to my search history. Was this it? No, it's not it. What in the world? But yeah, Dead GG, they're coming out with a classic Maple server. It's supposed to come this year. Let me see if I can find it. It was called like Old School Maple Story. Fuck. I don't know if I'll be able to find it. Maybe I can find the YouTuber just by like looking through stuff. Was it this guy? Yeah, it was this dude. Yeah. Yeah, this is the one I watched. Old School Maple Story, the most broken region. I like his videos. Here, hold on. I'm gonna put it on my stream. Let's see here. How do we do this? Add window capture. And then we're gonna capture that.
Restreams, upload and streams, podcasters,
Okay. And then what I'll do is I'll put it right here.
grow their channels, upload your...
This one's a classic.
Howdy everybody, it's me, Togain, with low HP.
Ginger Ale.
Out of all of the areas released throughout MapleStory's history, there's one region that stands far above every other location. One region that has a compelling legacy of game-breaking additions and meta-defining content for nearly every level range. An area that's not entirely exclusive to global MapleStory, but had such a massive impact on our server as early as its initial release in version 40. Masteria gave us a completely different experience in the West when compared with Korean MapleStory's meta, and even upon its initial release, people were kind of unhappy with how overpowered it was. Today, we're going to explore Masteria and its impact on global MapleStory throughout the years, how it changed the meta and gave our version of the game some bizarre exclusive quirks, how it gave birth to the term non-KMS content, and arguably created a version of the game that was simply too easy. I'm a busy person. I can't play games as much as I would like to. I don't get to spend all day
Yeah, I'm gonna
looking at
skip
my
this
favorite
part.
monsters, the rats. I'll kill all 35,000 of them.
Okay, there we
The more
go.
you listen, the more you realize there's something
Good luck,
he's
good luck.
not saying. Turns out, Slim didn't build NLC alone. Somebody or something helped him. In exchange for a favor he refuses to elaborate
Womp,
on.
womp, womp.
NLC sits on the bones of Old Sap Village, and the name Masteria itself, it comes from the warriors who once came here to master their fate. It's subtle lore, easily missed, but it frames the whole region as a place meant for testing one's limits. Not just a new area, but a proving ground. With the land reborn, new discoveries are turning up daily, and most of them are things that should never have been revealed. Before long, we're roped into helping out Lita Lawless, the sheriff with a past. She's a thief, no question about it, a former disciple of the Dark Lord himself. Now she's here, chasing fate like the rest of us. Funny how Masteria attracts people running from something. Then there's Jack Mask, a guy who feels like he wandered in from a different story entirely. Jack was once a hopeless romantic from Amoria, the land of wedding, love, and heartbreak. After being humiliated by a wolf spider, yes, the monster, Jack fled to Amoria, his pride shattered. Now, cursed by his own shame, Jack wears a mask and refuses to show his face until he can reclaim his honor. Ironically, he finds himself even closer to these wolf spiders by fleeing to Masteria, as though his past is physically following him around. His story is one of the many weird little threads woven into Masteria, less about epic battles and more about people being broken by the world, stuck chasing closure they might never receive. And then there's Professor Foxwit, typical mad scientist type, building robots because why not? Lore-wise, Foxwit doesn't have a tragic backstory like Jack Mask or any number of other characters we'll be encountering. Instead, he represents the New World side of Masteria, the industrial, experimental frontier where people like him see opportunity in the resurrected land. He serves as comic relief, but with that weird Masteria edge. Just dangerous enough to make you wonder if helping him was a bad idea. Now, Alpam Gorlab, that's where things start to feel a bit off. Pale, hooded, and out of place in a way you can't quite put into words. He says he's from Versal, a mirror world, a place where everything's reversed. Even his name's backwards. Alpam Gorlab is Maple Balrog flipped around.
Maple
Versal wasn't
Balrog.
just a gimmick, it was a whole concept. A parallel Maple world where customs, language, everything ran opposite to ours. We saw an expansion on this idea with the Maple Miss and Versal Miss events in version 48. The more Alpam talks, the more we realize he's stuck here because Amoria, an entire floating island, threw his calculations off and he's now stranded, untethered from his own reality. Another weird tie-in with Amoria. It's subtle again, but that's what made Masteria's original lore so special. It wasn't just about monsters and quests. It was about people out of place, trapped by deals, by pasts, by whole dimensions bleeding together. Everyone here is chasing something: freedom, fate, or just a way home. And somehow, we ended up right in the middle of it. Welcome to Masteria.
Of course, there'd be a fucking ad. Do, do, do.
Prior to the initial release of New Leaf City and the continent of Masteria, high-level players who wanted high recovery potions were forced to either purchase elixirs and power elixirs from other players, or farm them themselves. This worked out just fine during this era. Nobody really desperately needed massive amounts of recovery before the release of 4th Job, after all. Low-level players who wanted efficient recovery were using white potions, unagi, pure water, the traditional potion choices you might expect to find in old-school MapleStory. However, once NLC was finally released, this potion meta changed entirely from top to bottom. Suddenly, there were new faces behind the counter, vendors who didn't just sell basic HP and MP recovery. They instead offered grilled cheese, waffles, supreme pizzas, items that, weirdly, felt like products of the new world that NLC represented. Hearty, efficient, calorie-dense, American. And they were insanely cost-effective. Players realized immediately that they could spend less here and recover more, a win for everyone, or so it seemed. But if you look closer, there's something that fits a little too well here. New Leaf City wasn't just a new town, it was a city built on deals, on things being traded behind closed doors. Mayor Icebird Slim made that very clear to us. He founded this place by shaking hands with powers no one quite understood. So is it really a surprise that the merchants here had access to supplies and buffs that completely eclipsed what the Maple world had known up until that point? Enter the Warrior Elixir. Cheap, common, and powerful. Plus 12 weapon attack for 8 full minutes. And unlike
Which was
your
the
party's
same
fighter, this little bottle didn't complain.
Rage.
It wouldn't ask for haste, and it didn't miss when attacking Alishar. For the price of a few mesos, one of the core support skills of the fighter class, Rage, was immediately made obsolete.
Yeah, so if you guys don't know, Rage was an ability that another class had, and so it made it super useful. It would make the class important, basically. But then they came out with this new area that gave you warrior elixirs, so then it made it to where the class was not as useful, because then people could just buy the elixir or make solo content more enjoyable
Another case of NLC
instead of
making
party
me wonder,
content.
what was Slim really selling us? And then came the percent-based potions, the ones that were so game-breaking that they forced Nexon into emergency maintenance to raise their costs less than a week after release. Even after this price hike, these potions never stopped being absurdly powerful. The worst offenders were the mana bowls, dirt cheap, instantly recovering a percentage of MP, and suddenly bishops, an already busted class, became economically unstoppable. Cheap Genesis casts was way too powerful of a concept to go unchecked, yet it did for a long time. It's no secret that these potions helped cement bishop dominance within the meta, and honestly it took years for the game to recover from that. And while it's easy to celebrate cheaper, better potions, there's a bigger problem under the surface. A problem most players didn't realize existed until it was already too late. Potion costs were one of the only real meso sinks left in old-school MapleStory. They were how the game took money out of the economy, keeping the meso valuable and allowing people to build wealth. These NLC potions broke that system. When recovery became cheap and nearly limitless, mesos stopped leaving the game as quickly. Inflation didn't start with NLC, but it sure as hell accelerated because of it. And then there was the final nail in the coffin with regards to overpowered potions. Ginger ales. 75% HP and MP recovered in one go. Cheap, stackable, and still to this day, one of the best recovery items in MapleStory. Until you're swimming in power elixirs, ginger ales are your best bet. Looking back, the NLC potion shop wasn't just overpowered, it was foundationally broken. It's a product of a city built on shortcuts and deals that nobody fully understood. And like most everything in Masteria, it came at a cost. We just didn't realize how high that cost was at first.
Oh yeah, he'll talk about this thing. Oh look,
Fair enough, games have done worse.
so look.
Another low-level monster. Another mob who could slowly fill up your EXP bar. But the thing about boomers was their replication mechanic, and it was this mechanic that briefly turned them into the most broken monster in global MapleStory's history. The idea was simple. Get a boomer low enough on HP and it would split, creating another boomer. Fair enough, games have done worse, but normally this kind of mechanic comes with guardrails, replication limits, cloning restrictions, something to stop it from spiraling out of control.
This is where
That was
Fire
not the case
Mage
here.
became like OP.
At launch, the boomer's replication mechanic had 0 restrictions. The first one would hit critical.
Because you know how like Fire Poison Mage, they have that like poison ability where they can just like poison the screen and it'll take the mob down to the lowest HP. So you can imagine, since this thing multiplies over and over again and it doesn't ever stop,
low
he
HP,
basically talks
triggering
about it.
to spawn a second one. That second boomer, capable of spawning a third, and that third, a fourth. It didn't stop, there was no cap, and players, being players, figured this out almost immediately. Fire Poison Mages were the real stars of the show here. Toss down Poison Mist, coat the entire map, and just wait. Poison Mist by design didn't kill mobs, it left them sitting
Look at that,
1
people are
HP,
lagging so
perfectly
hard because
primed
there's
for
so many
replication.
mobs on the fucking
So
screen.
the boomers would split, and split again and again, until there were hundreds, thousands even, filling the map like some kind of pixelated horror. Eventually, the servers couldn't take it anymore. Literal server crashes, all because some mages figured out that
See, I don't even
infinite
remember that.
replication plus Poison Mist equals amazing and easy EXP. For a brief, glorious window, farming boomers was the meta. You could push into third job levels grinding on what was essentially a level 30 mob, just because there were so many of them. This didn't last, of course, it was too dangerous. Nexon patched it very quickly, one of those pretend it never happened moments in GMS history. But for those of us who were there, watching boomers fill the screen until the game just gave up, yeah, we remember. And in a weird way, it fits
Someone
Masteria
should do a
perfectly.
video on
A
BDO,
forgotten
all the
jungle
broken
full
shit
of
in
forgotten
BDO.
monsters, and their
The sea
discovery
monster
nearly
hunting
broke
meta.
the whole damn game.
The digging or whatever. What other broken thing? Oh, enhancing for profit. All the broken ways people made money.
Boomers may have carved out one of the most infamous chapters in GMS history, but truthfully, they're not the first monster that comes to mind when most players think of New Leaf City. That honor probably goes to the
Wagon.
Wolf Fighter,
Oh yeah, the wagon boss
iconic from
scrolls.
the moment
Yeah.
they spawned. Tucked away into the underground tunnels.
There's
beneath
always those
Bigger Fin,
gamers trying
Wolf
to-
Fighters weren't just great EXP, they were also valuable.
Trying to
With
find a
elite
way.
throwing stars on their drop table, they quickly became one of the most farmed mobs in the region. Regardless of what class you were, if you were chasing that sweet, sweet shuriken money, you knew exactly where to find them, and you probably stayed there way too long. Out in Masteria's mountain cliffs, things were quieter. Griffins, level 50 mobs with little more than wings and EXP to their name. No big drops, no dark backstory, they were just present. A niche training spot for very specific classes, and one of those mobs that only a handful of players remember fondly because they just so
Yeah,
happened
if you were
to
there,
pass through
Fancy,
during a
basically
leveling
like you
dry
could see
spell.
like
I
I would
mentioned
say
them more
probably
as a nod
30%
to
of
those
streamers
players who
were Sea
know
Monster
exactly what I'm
Hunter
talking about.
streamers.
The rest of you didn't miss much. Then
And
there's
if you
the Subani's
sieged, you
Legacy
like
quest
had a
line,
sea
one
monster
of the
hunt.
quest
It was
arcs
like
in
a
early
requirement.
Masteria that actually tried to thread a story through the grind.
Like that's how OP
Three
it was.
quests stretched across levels 36 to 44, sending players out to clear some of the region's least memorable mobs. These mobs mostly existed to serve the quest, and that was fine, because the reward was what people cared about. A guaranteed 60% glove attack scroll. It was free money. But who exactly is Subani? According to the original Masteria backstory, Subani was a powerful figure who stood as the counterpart and rival to the demon Narukane, the creator of Dark Scrolls. Where Narukane represented corruption and destruction, Subani embodied order and creation. His greatest known creation? The White Scroll, a clean, pure item capable of preventing the loss of an upgrade slot upon failing a scroll, diametrically opposed to the risk-reward nature of Dark Scrolls.
This scroll is why I quit Maple Story.
Basically, he was the guy who invented the concept of realistically perfecting your dragon
Dark
purple
Scroll.
sleeve. Lore suggests that Subani made a deal
Although
with
I think
New
when I
Leaf
quit, it
City
was
mayor
like called
Iceberg
Advanced
Slim,
Scroll or
entering
something like that.
Masteria into the Maple world. Then he vanished, gone without a trace, leaving behind only his scrolls and scattered references such as the Subani's Legacy questline. The quests themselves barely touch his story, but in the background, Subani's existence explains why New Leaf City and Masteria have this weird blend of dark magic and light-based artifacts. He's a character who should have had more screen time, a literal guardian of balance, but like most things in Masteria, he became just another half-forgotten legend, an entity who players know the name of, but not much more.
Data annotation is wonderful.
You can work from your phone, laptop, or desktop.
It's actually interesting work.
The pay is very consistent.
Okay, and then he talks
And
about the
then, of course, there
gachapon.
were the elemental wands, one of the most quietly devastating additions that Masteria brought to the game. Released exclusively through New Leaf City's gachapon, these weapons didn't just shake up the magician meta, they rewrote the playbook entirely. At first glance, they're just another high-level magician weapon, but anyone who played from version 59 and beyond knows these things were different. Elemental wands weren't good because they had high magic attack, though they did. They were good because they broke the rules. For the first time, magicians had access to a weapon that directly amplified elemental damage, multiplying the power of skills tied to fire, ice, lightning, and poison. Pair that with a class whose most powerful attacks were all elemental based, and suddenly
Yeah, this was like right before Big Bang came out. They came out with this
the
area.
math just stopped working. The community caught on to this instantly. Perfectly scrolled elemental wands became the standard. Not a flex, just the baseline. What was expected. And the real kicker, these wands require
Yeah, this is when like the luckless mage came in and like deckless and stuff like
secondary
that.
stat. No luck required, no trade-offs at all. Just raw, unfiltered power that was available to everyone. And so it didn't take very long for players to connect the dots. Luckless magicians, once a semi-niche build, became the only viable build. Why waste points? Why gimp your damage for the sake of a stat that no longer mattered? You didn't. If you kept adding luck past this point, you weren't min-maxing, you were actively making your character worse for no reason. The elemental wands didn't just change magician progression though, they invalidated entire weapon classes and builds overnight. Another quiet gachapon exclusive piece of Masteria that, like so much else, wasn't really meant to exist. But there it was, and the game was never the same because of it.
Yeah, I hope they
One
don't
of the
come out
weirder,
with
more
all
physical
that.
pieces of Masteria's
Or if they
history
do,
is the ITC.
like if they do come out with this, I hope they release it like maybe like a year later. Like they keep the game like clean for like an entire year. And then maybe like a year from then. But yeah, you probably played you played Maple Story when let me see if I can find like Do, 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 do. We should watch this. What does this guy think people should prepare for?
MapleStory just dropped a bombshell on us. The game we've all been waiting and asking for. Old school MapleStory is finally becoming a real game. In their 20th anniversary video, Inkwell made a huge announcement that there will be a new version of the game titled MapleStory Classic, coming soon on the horizon. There's no exact date slated for the release yet, but he said more information will be disclosed during MapleFest happening in October this year, which hints at a late 2025 or early 2026 release. This is huge. He also mentioned the game will be made as similar and as faithful to the original game as possible, which is great news for us old school MapleStory fanatics. At least we can guarantee star forcing and cubes won't be a thing, and that's a huge win. They also brought back the original developers of the 2006 version of MapleStory to work on the game. Like, seriously, that's a lifetime achievement. I've never thought about this before, but being among one of the original developers
Is he just gonna kill? Yeah. Old school MapleStory memories.
Hey YouTube, Coppersan here. Applied for a trademark for a potential old school MapleStory server. The trademark is called MapleStory Memories 2005.
You remember these fucking mushrooms left of kerning?
So perhaps this finally indicates a change in stance towards old school servers.
And the fucking stumps.
MapleStory was officially released in Korea in 2003 and MapleStory Global was released in 2005. So I'm not sure which version we're talking about here, but I do know for sure that it will be a quite an old one, quite old.
Yeah, you guys wouldn't have BDO if MapleStory didn't exist. This literally was a grind game.
So I think it makes sense to release an old school server for Maple as well. Also, do keep in mind, even though Nexon applied for a trademark, this doesn't necessarily mean that an official old school server will be released. It might get cancelled along the way or turn into something completely different. It might be, I don't know.
Dude, I wanna see like fucking like old videos. The hell? There we go. Maybe.
Hey YouTube, Coppersan here. Yesterday I asked you what your most iconic MapleStory memories were, and the responses have been nothing short of overwhelming. So without further ado, here are the 5 most iconic MapleStory moments. Exploring has always been at the heart of MapleStory.
Ant Tunnel. That's what it was called. Ant Tunnel.
Can relate to this at least at one point in their MapleStory adventure is getting stuck in a high-level area without any messos or ways to get back. Back then, towns were much further apart, maps were a lot bigger, and only thieves had flash jump if you'd even reach third job. Hexel maps even had those thorns that would damage you if you touched them. Traveling around MapleStory was pretty dangerous back then. Even falling in the Golem Pit near Hennessy's would spell instant death, and Maples were as mobile as a sack of potatoes, often equipping items like the Red Whip to get some increased movement speed. Many brave Maples explored deep into Sleepywood only to get stuck there. Getting back to Hennessy's was no easy feat with the honey mushrooms and octopi around. Because
look at that, they're all in a party.
Maples would often sit on chairs or stand still to recover HP, or go to the sauna and Sleepywood of course. If you tried to get back to Hennessy's, you would just be killed along the way and respawn back in Sleepywood, having to try and make that treacherous journey all the way again, and just hoping that this time you wouldn't die. Or Maples would accidentally take the boat ride to Orbis, only to get stuck there because they didn't have the 5k mesos needed to purchase a ticket back to Ilinia. And the monsters there were over level 30, which usually meant you couldn't even hit them. With the introduction of the Orbis Tower and later the Lidibrium Tower, this again gave a whole lot of low-level explorers nightmares. traveling down the towers only to be stuck at the bottom without any mesos, teleportation scrolls, or ways to defeat the monsters around you. And getting killed would just spawn you back in Alnathor in the Omega sector, where you definitely didn't want to be as a low-level Mapler. If you didn't find anyone who was nice enough to give you some mesos or those tower teleport scrolls, there was basically only one option: deleting your character. Actually, now that I think about it, I could have just created a new character, grinded some mesos, transferred back. I guess I wasn't really a smart kid, huh? Back then, in an age where big open world games were pretty rare, for example, World of Warcraft was barely launched by the time MapleStory was released in the West, so the whole open world MMO experience was pretty new for most people, and just running around exploring with a friend was a ton of fun. Back then, hidden maps were also a lot more hidden. If you didn't know at which bush you would need to press up, you would never even find Pig Beach. And I've also seen a ton of Maplers mentioning events. MapleStory is a game where there's always something to do, and it always has been like that. Events in MapleStory would often stick out and get a ton of hype, even though, looking back now, the rewards were pretty laughable. But back then, just getting a couple of potions was already really awesome. Personally, I wasn't always happy with the events though. I still have PTSD from one particular event. This is this horrible Easter event where these egg monsters would spawn. They had a magic attack that would kick you. And I actually got stuck around Sleepy Woods because the higher level decks would spawn there, dealing a ton of damage, and I was way too low level to survive that. I actually got stuck during that time. It was a horrible time. But since today is also Thanksgiving, who doesn't remember the Turkey invasion and later the Cyborg Commando Turkey invasion? Maplers had to defeat those monsters to collect their drops. They could then be turned in for a reward, which usually was a corn potion or a turkey potion. Yeah, just one potion, yeah. And wasn't this also the event where you could get that USA hat, if anyone remembers that one? But one of the most iconic events has to be the birthday events. Every year,
Where do we sniper hunt as newbies with 1K mastery? You can still sniper hunt at the spot.
A couple of years later, I think the 4th anniversary was
Land of Morning Light.
The Cake versus Pie event, where Maplers could either pick Team Cake or Team Pie, and they would have to take on certain challenges to score points. That was pretty iconic as well. And of course, maple weapons dropping was a big thing back then, especially for mages, since the maple shield was a lot better than a Panlit or an Estus shield. Another super iconic event has to be Happyville. In this Christmas town, Maplers could decorate their own Christmas tree by dropping items on it that wouldn't disappear and couldn't be looted by other Maplers, so Maplers really went crazy with all these decorations. The Happyville background music is also really iconic to me.
I don't remember that area.
If you are enjoying this MapleStory nostalgia video, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe to the channel. Make sure to ring that bell notification to stay up to date when new videos go live. If you didn't already reply to the post, what are your most iconic MapleStory moments? Let me know in the comments. Now, this top 5 isn't in any particular order, but if it would be, this would probably be number 1. Like, it didn't matter if you were with friends, enemies, or strangers. All that mattered was that you had track and that you could beat auto-clickers. Party quests had to be one of the most iconic and memorable things a lot of Maplers filled their days with. Back then, only
Kerning
one party was able to
PQ.
do a party quest per channel. So you would either have to /find someone and keep track of where they were, or you would have just spam click the NPC, hoping to be let in. Maplers actually kept lists of names of Maplers that they would know with often frequent party quests, hoping they could track that person and then get it easier.
Yeah, what up, Ez?
Most Maplers started with Kerning City party
The
quests,
jump
fighting
puzzles,
slime,
I know, right?
Bamboo hat, and later Looney PQ and trading with
I remember I'd be like, I want to solo
issues after being stood up, giving away a win, and then the other
the bottom or whatever part.
Like, oh, sorry, my
boss.
mom needs me, I have to go, sorry, bye, later. Later, Moon Bunny PQ, Orbis PQ, and
Yeah, I remember that PQ as well.
many Maplers met their friends and soon-to-be guildmates during these party quests. It was a good time overall. But, well, not always though. Some Maplers might remember that party quest also had a bit of a dark side. I was particularly laughing about this one comment that a Mapler could remember not being let into a party because they were an isolating mage and not a cleric. Even though training was rough, the clerics are definitely the most popular class for
Dude, I remember fighting this boss right here.
Stages of Looney PQ and Kerning PQ was quite difficult at times with like kids basically. And you would really get shunned if you didn't know the teleport code of the Looney PQ box stage by heart. PQing was a ton of fun, but you also had to be really careful someone didn't accidentally summon a monster in the waiting area, killing everyone, you know, losing all their EXP that she just losing all the EXP.
They spawned a Balrog and it's just killing everything.
Some to grinding and some to trading. Starting with selling fame, those Maplers would work their way up the merchanting ladder, crafting work gloves and browsing the free market day and night.
Bro, do you remember the free market?
Forgot to add a zero here and there when setting up their store. I actually remember
Selling, buying.
your store open, you'd have to stay online the entire time. There were those stores that would stay open for you even if you logged off, but those were way too expensive for the pocket money that I was getting. If you couldn't afford the NX cash to get a store, or you would spend it all on clothing, you would be relegated to the free market entrance, where a lot of maples would stand around spamming what they sold with a ton of ad signs to make their text box as big as possible. I've never really seen this in any game, and it really sticks out to me when someone does this. And if trading really wasn't your thing, you could also participate in drop games. Just had to be careful to not get scammed. If someone was dropping messages in town, the entire town would follow them
Fucking
up and they would,
scammers.
grab some free loot.
You're hoping Blue Protocol is good. I haven't heard a lot about that. I remember people were talking about it.
Every 50 minutes, and it would take another 10-50 minutes to get to Orbis. Usually this 50 minutes was a very social and sometimes scary place as well. You could board a couple of minutes earlier and maples were chatting, playing mini games like Omok and match cards to kill some time. It was all fun and good. Then the boat would leave and you could still relax outside for a while and enjoy the boat ride. Or you could go into the ship and just chill inside. Everything was usually fine and dandy, but then the background music started to change and a strange ship appeared. The Balrogs were here. You had to run back inside. There was absolutely no point in fighting them. Back then, they were the strongest monsters in the game. This fight was no joke, and it was a big feat if you could actually defeat a Crimson Balrog. Most classes actually needed Spearman's hyper body to even survive the deadly lightning attacks. I think they did like 4k damage or something like that, which was insane back then. Some brave maples would try and peek outside really quick to figure out if the Balrogs had spawned, and it was really nerve-wracking to wait and see if they actually return or not. Or sometimes these bastards would return. Say, oh, no,
Isn't it like an anime Blue Protocol? It's like an anime type of MMO.
Iconic Maple Story moments. What do you think? Let me know in the comments if you have anything else to share. And as always, many thanks to our members for making this video possible. Thanks to Quinn, Niels de Konnik, Rama Waar, Shen125, Sebastian Hanoi, FLX, Jeff.
Alright. Yeah, I know. Stay inside. Don't go outside. Alright, guys. I'm gonna head out. You guys have a good rest of your day. Let me see here. How do I get rid of this? There we go. Bam. And I'll be back tomorrow. We ended up not making tech close, which is unfortunate, but we still haven't hit the average yet. So I think we did like 4 attempts today, which is not bad. Do 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 do. Have a good day. Thank you, Ez. For new people getting in sniper hunting, where should we go, or is it only Land of Morning Light? It's only Land of Morning Light. That is the only sniping area that you want to go to. But yeah, I'll see you guys hopefully tomorrow. Peace, peace. Zero. I'm gonna go throw you guys over to Garnier. He is. What is he doing? What are we doing? It looks like he is grinding the hard spot. Or Zekia.